Welcome to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, where titles are won, legends are made, and fields are named after them. Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium, home of the Alabama Crimson Tide. We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here, and you know how chaos can ensue if they start smelling an upset. As we'll see a squad from the AAC, the Memphis Tigers, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Memphis will kick it off to get us underway. And he's going to bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Alabama's offense will have the first possession of the game. And these guys involve everybody in the passing game, and none more prominent than this big fella.
And the quarterback knows he's going to be under duress in this game. So who do you look for? The tight end. And there aren't many better than this guy.
No, and just big bodies that you can miss a little bit high, and it really doesn't matter. But over the middle of the field, closer throws, so nice to have the security blanket with a great tight end.
Pocket starts to collapse. And the senior would love to have that one back. Just a little too much on the pass. And after a couple of misfires, this offense looking at 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass.
And that is how you silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on 3rd down.
The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. So the Memphis Tigers offense will go to work for the first time today. And a big key as this game unfolds is just how aggressive will he be throwing the football in a lockdown corner like that.
Yeah, and when you're an elite quarterback, you think you can do whatever you want to do, and you think you can make the right decisions. I'm interested to see how much he'll test that cornerback on the other side.
You know, there's a saying, there's no defense for a perfect pass, but he's got to be extra careful and sharp when he's throwing that guy's way.
Look, you want to make the quarterback feel you. You want to get pressure in his face. That was so close, but just a tad late. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. From the gun, running back gets to give. Defense there to stop him after he picked up a yard. Ball's at the 17. This crowd knows when to bring it. The give to the back. Staying physical in the red zone as he's pulled down after picking up 3. Ball's at the 14. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. From the gun on 3rd down. Pulls it in. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting him know it's going to be a long day. He makes a grab. Oh, and he thought he had a chance to house him, but the defense tackles him at the 3. Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. And he was dying to push his way in there, but he's knocked down at the 3. So loud it's rattling your fillings on 3rd and goal. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. Looking to throw. He's got it into the end zone. Touchdown, Memphis. Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So they took over inside the red zone and go 19 yards. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Here comes that Alabama offense. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
He just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Just keeps moving. The expressway is wide open. The 20. The 10. Touchdown, Alabama! He ran through tackles like water through a sieve.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Getting set for the point after. And it's perfect. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed him for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the returner will be dragged down. Memphis has the ball back and the offense ready to go to work. Jesse, a very productive drive last time wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
A run up the middle is stopped for no gain. Now the defense will try to keep them on this end on 3rd and short from the 21. Makes his connection. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Memphis coming to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, running back on the move.
You know, I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered up.
Trying the left side. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Just gets rid of it before the heat.
The offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Wants to return it. He's got great speed. There he goes. Open it up. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Now that is a play that will get your sidelines into the game with that touchdown.
And you could see once he left everybody in the dust and he was going to the house, the sidelines going nuts. What a big-time play to take the lead. Defense did its job. Now special teams coming through in a big way.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 flash today. Notre Dame is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Joe Montana, this might not be over yet. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by...
Lets it fly. Makes the grab on the left side. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made.
That's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
Memphis picking up the tempo. Trying to find his man on first down. Makes the grab along the sidelines, but it'll be a little short of the first down. Now on second down. Off play action. Fires to the right. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? Big pickup before he goes out of bounds, but there is a flag. We'll have to see if it stands. And here comes the offense on second down. Looking for a crease to the left. Nowhere to run on that when he loses 4 on the carry. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. And he just throws it away on third down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. Memphis will be forced to punt. Remember, they took the last punt back for a touchdown. And there will be no return on this one, and he can't get it out of bounds. The ball will come out to the 20. The give to the back. Getting behind those pads and behind a stiff arm to get it out to the 27. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down. Now they'll run the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And now on second down for this offense.
Brings up second down.
Quickly out to the tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. And what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play call.
Let's see what they do on third down. They'll try to get the first through the air. That third down pass was coming in hot before it fell to the ground. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Grabbed behind the line. It's Lang. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. Let's see if they go back to the air on second down. He's looking to throw. Got his man down the middle. Breaks a tackle, and he's got room. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the first down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. The pull and throw off the RPO. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Now improvising. At the 35, he's got room. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. caught in the backfield. It's Lang. At the 20, he's got space. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Feeling some heat. Skips away from pressure. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They move the tight end all over. They'll give it to the back. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. He'll throw on third down. He's got it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. You know what? Methuselah lived 969 years. He was born and died in the amount of time it took them to walk it down the field and score that touchdown.
And that's just so frustrating. Play after play after play. You line up, you try to do your assignment, and you fail, and they cap it off with a touchdown? Oh, Methuselah.
Ready to try the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
Right down the middle. He marched 78 yards down the field, and the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. We need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
The give to the tailback. Ball is loose. How in the world did the offense retain possession? So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Going to the ground. Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down. Going for it all. He's got it inside the 15. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Bama!
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the points come on a pass from 39 yards out. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be brought down. Memphis has the ball back and the offense ready to go to work. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you've got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
Off the play fake. Got his man on the outside. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Comes out throwing on first down. Had to get rid of it quickly. And just too much on that pass. Too high, too wide, out of bounds and incomplete. After the misfire, now on second down. He's looking to throw. A little screen to the running back. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. They'll put the tight end in motion. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Throws toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. Memphis will send the punt team onto the field. And they'll just try to kick it out of bounds to make sure that thing doesn't get run back. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. From the gun, the ground game. Tough run across the 5. He'll get it all the way out to the 8-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the right. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield.
We're already in the first quarter, but already you get the feeling this could be a long day for this QB. He's already been sacked. He gets hit right there on the incomplete throw. They've got to find a way to do a better job up front of protecting this guy, or it's going to be difficult to put up points.
Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
A little release to the back. Keeps the legs moving. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? Quick completion on the out. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They're trying to send a message with this running game. He stopped after a pickup of 4 to the 33. Wants to throw on second down. Finds his man. It's Lang. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. Memphis just keeps moving the chains on this drive. They're set up with another first down. Moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And a really nice run and pickup there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. To the ground, he's got it again. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone. Boy, we've got offenses just flat getting it done. I wonder how the defenses are going to counter all of this firepower.
They are too, Reese. They're wondering how they're going to counter this offense. As you've seen the explosion, it's so hard, so much speed, and such effort like that. Offense is just, they got the upper hand.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. If you can do that, I don't know why you don't do it every time. Reduce the risk. Bang it out of the back of the end zone. They'll put it in play at the 25. Here's the handoff. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. He's looking to throw. Makes the catch. It's Vaughn. At the 40, there he goes. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. That last completion has him set up, 2nd and short. Trying play action. He's going for the big play. And he makes the catch inside the 20. Alabama pushing the tempo. Quick release by the QB. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He's looking to throw. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown time!
And it's a nice toss in the back of the end zone. Give your receiver a chance to make a play. And you could tell he knew exactly where he was, got those tippy toes right down, inbounds for the touchdown reception.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it a 28-21 score. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Notre Dame is ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Rodney and Leahy, this has not been a blowout in South Bend today. They're up by 4 over Miami. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The completion short of the sticks, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the 1st down. Out of the gun to give to the back. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and short. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
This is a good sign for this defense. The rate they were going, not touching the quarterback, him already having 2 touchdown passes in the first half, this was not going to be a fun football game to watch. Now they're turning the tide a little bit, getting a little bit of pressure, getting a sack.
Memphis will be forced to punt. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Hauls it in at the 25. Smashes ahead. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. Here comes that Alabama offense. Gonna run it. It's Potts. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They go to the draw. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. In the dead center of the field as they try to convert this 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. Nice job to pick up the 1st down, and they'll spot it at the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide out in motion. They'll throw it on 1st down. Gets it out quickly. Gets him down at the 26. Big play there. Give him 15 yards on the gain, and they move the sticks. Quarterback on the keeper. Got enough for the 1st, and he's still going. And he's brought down after a nice gain. This defense might be reeling after those last 2 and now facing 1st and goal. It's complete. Strong, firm tackle. They pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Movement here from the tight end. He'll pull it on the read. Touchdown, Alabama! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hit in the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. He'll start this drive firing. Buys a little extra time. He'll try to do it himself. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. He's got him in the flat. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. 2nd down coming up. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Lang. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. Memphis will send the punt team onto the field. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Takes it on the return. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Trying to start the drive with a pass. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Still on the 35-yard line after that incompletion. Here comes 2nd and 10. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Nifty little dance step.
Really nice job on 3rd down by this offense. This offense has struggled on 3rd downs throughout the season. Not even in the top 50, but you know what? When you make it 3rd and short, when you have the run-pass option and you're not predictable, you can be more successful. So let's see if this offense can continue to put themselves in good positions.
On the run, it's Potts. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. They'll leave it with him. Makes his man miss. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. 1st guy couldn't get him, 2nd guy finally did. Just when they're looking run, now up top. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Made the grab and finished the deal in the end zone. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead. The defense just lost track of him. There's no other explanation. I've got to assume they knew he was in an eligible position.
Or it was just ridiculously good scheming on the offense, Reese. I mean, just an unbelievable job of getting your guy wide open.
And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Memphis has the ball back, and the offense ready to go to work. Trailing by 3 touchdowns, if you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably score pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
Dumps it to the back. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. 1st down for this offense. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. He finds his man. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Coming after him. Chuck it away just as he was hit. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Getting some heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Release to the back. The quick out. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a 1st down. Memphis coming to the line with a fresh set of downs. Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Quickly complete. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. After picking up a couple of 1st downs already on this drive, they'll snap it from close to midfield. Catch in the middle, it's Lang.
Well, when you're running the drag route against man coverage like that, as a quarterback, you've got to put the ball out in front of your target. When you do that, you give the guy a chance to then advance the football up the field, pick up a 1st down like they did right there.
They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the 1st down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They're just trying to flex the muscle. They get him down at the 34 after a pickup of 4. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. He's looking to throw. Gets it out fast. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. And the pass is incomplete, but the flag flies, and there was a lot of early contact there.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught him.
Barges ahead. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. He's looking to throw. Forced out of the pocket. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Tigers.
A nice job by this offense, putting the scoring drive together. And now listen, it's not even halftime yet, so keep fighting. Going to halftime, regroup. We found a little something on this drive. See if we can cut into this lead and continue to make this game closer and closer.
PAT unit on the field. And it's up and good. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, the big top 15 battle is underway, and it's been very interesting so far. Notre Dame is trailing right now, but they are not out of this. I remember Rocket Ismail wake up the echoes all by himself. Let's see if this group can come back.
They're going to open this drive with a pass.
It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Miami. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. A strike downfield. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Shoots it to the left. Got his man downfield. They get him on the ground at the 37, but give him 15 yards on that chunk play, and they'll move the chains. They'll immediately call timeout. It's 1st down from the 37-yard line. He wants to throw. Fires deep toward the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Bama!
And coming into the game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Memphis has the ball back, and the offense ready to go to work. He wants to start this drive with a pass. He's got it. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Setting up the screen. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on 1st down. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. Unloads to the wideout. That is just a sideline clinic. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. Wants to throw on 1st down. And that pass intercepted. Going the other way, and he's got room. Touchdown time! What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're a defense and you study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. From inside the 10, here he comes. Coverage team there to make the stop. They avoid disaster, and that's the end of the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Tuscaloosa. These quarterbacks have been spinning that ball so far, but just when you think you got to drop 5 or 6 into coverage, these dual-threat QBs can burn you on the ground. I think realistically, the defense that's able to best contain one of those aspects is going to be the defense that breaks serve and finds a path to victory. And with that said, let's send it back to the guys at Bryant-Denny Stadium.
Alabama ready to put a boot to it to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. Huge deficit to start this third quarter. They just need to find something to build a little confidence.
Yeah, it hasn't gone well. When you're trailing by this much, this first drive, man, does everything matter and hinge on this? Because every possession in the second half is going to be critical.
Yeah, and I think if you're on offense, why hold back? What are you worried about? Nothing went well in the first half for you, and at this point, trailing by as much as you are, throw caution to the wind, be aggressive, and let's just see what happens.
They'll run for it on 3rd and short. The Tigers brought to the ground, but not before picking up the first. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They've been running it, but now the pass. Got it in the middle, it's Lang.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Oh, so close to paying off. The tip really had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. Memphis getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. Red pass, it's complete. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Running back goes in motion. He's going to pass. Floats it out in space. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Buying some time. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Looking to move it through the air. Dumps it off in the flats. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Memphis hoping to take advantage of this red zone trip. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Finally pulled down, but not before. Moving the chains for a first down. Long drive here. Play number 12 coming up for this offense. Using the quick game. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Handoff to the single back. Not much room. He gets one down to the 7. 3rd and long, and they can get the first down without scoring a touchdown. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get to it. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
You know, when you go down personnel package, you got extra DBs in the game, so it's harder to throw if you're the quarterback. There's just not as many windows. They've got more guys in coverage. You're expecting to at least have a little bit more time, but your offensive line, man, they just couldn't hold up.
And they'll send out the field goal unit. They pick the spot. It's going to be about a 37-yard attempt. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They move the tight end all over. Handoff from the gun. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. They're getting this guy lathered up. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. He now has 74 yards on the ground, and what a season he's having. It's almost certainly going to be a 1,000-yard campaign. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. And that pass picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover 1, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
Memphis has the ball back, and the offense ready to go to work. Guys, that last trip, a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game.
They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. Things working pretty well for this defense, out of the dime package and still getting plenty of heat on the quarterback.
Get off the rock, understand the situation. All the fast guys got the back end covered. It's my job to seek and destroy the quarterback. Great job by the defensive line, rushing after that guy and getting him on the ground.
Well, they weren't going to give him a chance this time. They just punted that thing toward the sideline. Here comes that Alabama offense. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down, to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with this system.
And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. It's 1st down from back at their own 24-yard line. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. The D scoops it up, and everybody reverses field. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you got to have 2 hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job with ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. The inside handoff. Pushes ahead for a pickup of 1 down to the 13. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll run it from the gun. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. Smashes it between the uprights.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. It has been said that the other team's quarterback must go down, and he must go down hard, and he did.
And often is good, too. The most you can get to him, but great job by the defense, rushing the quarterback, understanding pass, and getting the big fella on the ground.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. Snowed under by the defense. He's racked up 92 yards on the ground as he gets closer and closer to that magical 1,000-yard mark for the season. On 3rd and short, the power run here. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on 1st down. It's complete. And he's running in the open. Touchdown, Alabama! And the route is on. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Oklahoma is lighting up the scoreboard right now thanks to a dazzling offensive display. They're up by 31 over James Madison. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Got his man quickly. Nowhere to go, and the ball's loose. And the defense has it. Everybody reverse skate.
It's raining in this game. It's making the football slick and slippery. You know ball security is going to be a massive issue. Both coaching staffs have preached about that to their teams in the locker rooms before taking the field. And these guys really need to do a better job of holding on to the football.
Here comes that Alabama offense. Leaves it with the back. Works his way down to the 10-yard line after a pickup of 3. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Touchdown, Crimson Tide! And the pummeling has started. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
No, it just gets in the zone, right? When you can't miss, you've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further.
about to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. And after that last turnover, David, prime example, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
And it just puts you behind the 8 ball. I mean, this offense has to do something, put it together. You got a deficit, Palmer. You need some mojo. Something needs to go your way.
At this point of the game, they've got to score touchdowns every time they have possession.
To the air on first down. Working that left side now.
Nice patience by the quarterback here working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open space in the defense before pulling the trigger.
He's right on target. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. The Tigers with the 1st and 10. Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. Got his man. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. A new set of downs after the completion. Back to the air one more time. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
Man, this defensive end is a monster. But you've seen his athleticism and his speed and his bend and his flexibility. He now has 2 sacks, and there's still a lot of football to play.
First down sack pushes it back. Now it's 2nd down. On 2nd down, they'll take to the air. And he feels the heat coming in. It burns him up. Another sack.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. They're bringing heat. And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
Memphis will be forced to punt. They'll look to pin him deep. He'll get it away and wisely kick it toward the sideline. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has... He's taking the shot. Snatches it on the right. He's loose. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Bama! And the stomping has commenced. Quarterbacks love receivers that can get separation, but that amount of separation is a little excessive.
I agree, Reese, and I think the defense needs to have a little powwow on the sidelines and talk about what just happened, because that was an absolute busted coverage on the back end. Defense can't keep playing like that.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And the returner goes down. Memphis has the ball back and the offense ready to go to work. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Throws to the wideout. Makes the grab. Makes the stop at the 33, but it's a 15-yard gain. From the shotgun, the inside give. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Back open in the middle. And the completion gives them a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. This Memphis offense going to work again on first down. Gets open down the middle. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. This time they'll go to the running game. He's brought down at the 41-yard line. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Going up top on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. The back goes in motion. Got his man out of the backfield. Crosses the 30. He's got away. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. They've built this offense around finding mismatches and just get the ball to the back and let him do his thing.
Yeah, it didn't have to be long down the field. Like it threw it right near the line of scrimmage, but you know I got a guy, when he gets in space, he can make big plays happen. Nice decision by the QB.
And the Tigers getting set on 1st and 10. The give out of the gun. Knocked down after a pickup of 6, and they're trying to impose their will in the red zone. Ball's at the 13. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. Makes the grab. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. Memphis heads to the line with a 1st and goal. Touch pass on the run. Fighting for the end zone, and he dropped it. Oh, it looks as if the defense got it. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
You know, oftentimes when you're playing in conditions like this and it's raining, you'll see a lot of the skill players offensively take off the gloves because they want to be able to feel the football. They think it gives them better control of it. And I don't know if that played into the football going on the ground there, but you know that ball security is going to be one of the biggest factors in this game moving forward.
Here comes that Alabama offense. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offense...
And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And the defense gets him on the ground for the 4th time today, by the way. They've pressured him. He's still done an unbelievable job making completions. But you know what? Get him on the ground when he's got the ball. He can't make something happen. Keep hitting him. Keep getting him on the ground.
The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Excellent coverage and tackle that time, and that's how the 3rd quarter comes to a close. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. They're trying to get to it. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Well, you look at Webster's dictionary and the term game wrecker, a picture of this guy is going to show up. He has been unstoppable in this football game. That's his 2nd sack here today.
Some 3rd down conversions tougher than others. This one a long one on 3rd down from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. And the DB right with him to knock it away. Memphis will send the punt team onto the field. Books it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield. Couldn't get away from that cover team and they've got him down at the 23. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. They'll run play action. He lobs one high down the left side. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. They dialed up the perfect call, splendid execution. Now they've got it threatening. 1st and 10 from the 27. He leaves it with the back. Nifty little dance step. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. Got enough space. Touchdown time! And the punishment has been extended. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get conserved because this offense obviously has had themselves a day. And apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring and the defense better do something about it.
On to attempt the try.
Is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A pair of top 15 teams throwing haymakers today. Let's show you the very latest. Notre Dame is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Joe Montana, this might not be over yet.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Finds his back in the middle.
They're trailing by 10 to Miami. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Complete to the right. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. They'll throw it on 1st down. Moves away as he feels pressure. How about that nice run from this junior quarterback? Memphis just keeps moving the chains on this drive. They're set up with another 1st down. He's looking to throw it. Going to try to pop one on the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on 1st down. And they'll come to the line just needing a few chain links for a 1st down. On 2nd down, wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. Memphis coming to the line with a fresh set of downs. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Pressure coming. Got it behind the line. It's Lawrence. And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time. Now the play fake. Throws to the tight end. Little too much juice on that one from the junior. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Wide receiver shows motion. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Couldn't find a man, and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. And this kicker is turning into old reliable. He's already knocked through a couple today. He got it. I wouldn't say they cut into the deficit. They sort of microscopically edged off the deficit. Still a mountain to climb.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes and they'll stop him at the 16. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. On the ground, it's Potts. Jukes his way for more. Strong run to get it out to the 21-yard line. They pick up a 6. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll go right back to him. Got room at the 35. And how much running room have they been able to find just all day? They are piling up unbelievable rushing stats.
And obviously this offense has had their way, getting the huge lead. And now, when you know it's a running situation later in the ball games, you're still getting pounded. This defense has to step up at some point and be a lot more physical.
D coordinators down the road that have to play this offense, man, they're going to have nightmares because this unit has so much speed and so much skill. At running back, receiver, tight end, quarterback making good decisions, it is so tough trying to stop them and prevent explosive plays.
To the ground with the back. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Making sure there's no return on that one as the punt sails out of bounds. Here comes that Memphis offense back onto the field. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
Using his feet to buy time. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a first down. They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. He wants to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Adkins. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, and still short of the first down. So much for jumbo sets. They'll go 5 wide on 2nd and 2. He's looking to throw. Snares it outside. It's Owen. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. He's going to pass. Pocket starts to collapse. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
That sack gets this offense behind the chains. It's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Out of the backfield, he's open. And they're able to get him on the ground. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. From the gun, wants to pass. Bought a little time, lets it go. They're working that left side. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. The Tigers will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. The pocket broke down, and the quarterback had to take the sack.
Really impressed by this pass rush, Reese. Just guys winning their individual battles one-on-one up front. They're able to get to the quarterback.
That last play, the kind of thing that can mess up a really good drive. It's 2nd and 17. The play action fake. Fires toward the target. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Ninth play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. He's going to throw deep right side. And he pulls it in inside the 15-yard line. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. They've got him wobbling after that big play now to pay it off on 1st and 10 from inside the 15. They'll put the tight end in motion. Running back searching for a hole. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Looking to scramble. And they corral him at the 2-yard line. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Memphis.
And this has been a rough day for this offense, and finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, listen, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that, put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
Getting set for the point after. Bangs it through for an extra point. That is what they mean when they say ball control. A 14-play touchdown drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes that Alabama offense. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together.
They get him on the ground at the 36 after a pickup of 5. 1st down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. What a nifty run there to pick up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Using his legs, it's Potts. And the stiff arm was strong, but the defense was stronger, and they stop him for a short gain. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, the running back has it. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Here comes a 3rd down situation, and the defense hasn't been able to slow them down. Plenty of fireworks in this one. A lot of points. They always talk about having the chalk last, and it seemed like whoever was on offense had the last laugh.
And it's amazing how much offense has just boomed in college football. So good. So many ways to hurt you. And you saw both of these offenses put on a show today, Jess.
Dave, we talked to both of these coaching staffs, and their defensive coordinators were losing sleep all week. They knew this was going to be a tough task ahead of them. So much speed, so much firepower on both of these offenses. And, man, we saw that here today.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to Lane Stadium, birthplace of Beamer Ball, where they will touch the Hokie Stone and come alive for Virginia Tech. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on a team who is rested and ready coming off a bye, the Virginia Tech Hokies. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. A&M about to boot it away to start this game. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Hokies offense will start this game off. And here he comes, a man who epitomizes the phrase, tight end's always open, David.
And yes, he is, Reese. And it's so cool. The tight end position now has evolved so much. You can move him all over the field, and you can really highlight a guy of his ability.
Too big for safeties to cover and too fast for linebackers to cover. This is a weapon they've got to take advantage of.
He keeps throwing it like this for the Hokies, and the defense will have to sleep with one eye open.
And the defense is going to have to grip those pillows tight, because when the QB gets going and spinning it with the ability to run the football too and the diversity of this offense, it can be tough, and the Hokies fans will be excited.
Quick completion to the right. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. The Hokies have it with a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Finds the tight end. There's always that issue of conference pride, keeping up, of proving your worth on this stage, and the ACC loves to get a chance at the SEC to do just that.
And these kids grow up in the same area. And you don't think the ACC teams hear all the time, SEC, about the dominance, the draft picks, all the stuff that goes with it. It definitely adds some of that fire. It makes you want to beat them more. I love these big-time games.
Yeah, they really do, David. And I think this is one of those games where if you're the ACC team and your players in that locker room, you've had this game circled all offseason. This game is your opportunity to prove, not just to your conference, not just to the SEC, but to everybody in college football, just how good you are as a team and how good your conference is.
Space at the 25. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Slips away. But he can't get away again, and down he goes, and the trickeration is not so tricky.
And that is a huge play for the defense. Offense has it in your red zone. You're trying to knock them out of field goal range. The only way you do that is by creating negative plays, and they get the sack.
Big loss on the last play threatens to knock this drive off course. It's 2nd and 16. Leaves it with the running back. Going to be a gain of about 3 down to the 21. 9th play of the drive coming up, but they'll have to convert 3rd and long to keep it going. Got out of trouble and throws. He's got the back in the middle. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. Splits the uprights, it's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Fielded in the end zone. It's Ali. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense has its first opportunity of the day. These two dudes who both come off the edge can wreck an offensive stage, Jesse.
Man, these quarterbacks better have an internal clock working today. If you hold on to the football, you are getting sacked.
Yeah, best athletes on the field are defensive linemen, and when you got guys like this that can get after the quarterback, points will be at a premium.
Get it out on the screen. After the filthy move, he's got room. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. Give to the running back. Still running at the 40. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. Back to throw, it's Gomez. Fires to the right. He makes a catch. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. How long have the Aggies been fishing for jumbo plays like that one?
Just dying for it. They just want high-flying offense. They want fun. They want excitement. They had it back in the day with Johnny Manziel. Been searching for those big-time plays, that big-time offense since that point.
6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4. Off play action. Feeling some heat. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. Just a short pass to the tight end. Tackled, but he has a first down. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Last play didn't go well. It leaves him with 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
They've got a ways to go on 3rd down from the 24 as this defense tries to force him into a field goal try. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Escapes trouble. He's going to take off. Picks up what he can and then slides. And they'll send out the field goal unit. And he'll try to knock it through from the right hash and 35 yards out. The official says no good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal. We're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Stopped after making the catch. And the Hokies racing to the line in the hurry-up. Looking to throw, it's Cantrell. Got the back over the middle. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
Defense is about learning the plays. 3rd down, what do they like to do? How do they do it? So far, the offense having a little bit of success, but the defense now, you got to figure out what they're doing.
And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one.
Love that throw. I'll tell you, if he keeps making more of those, Lane Stadium and this incredible crowd is going to be going nuts. We've called games here plenty of times in the past. This is one of the best venues in all of college football. This guy right now is heating up at the QB position. Watch out. It's going to be a sonic boom in here.
Quick strike complete. Oh, there might have been trouble if they had knocked him down so quickly. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a first at the 29. He wants to throw. Got his man on the right. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. Looking at a 2nd and short now. Motion from the offense. On 2nd down, he'll fire. And this veteran quarterback just overshot his man that time. Headed to the line at the 23, trying to convert this 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. They've got the screen set up. Good tackle there to stop him short of the 1st down, and now they have to make a call. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. Already proven reliable. Once he'll try a 2nd field goal, this one a 37-yarder. And it's right down the boulevard. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Quickly to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. Back to throw, it's Gomez. Coming after him. He's going to run it. Turns it on in midfield. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. Catch in the middle, it's Ruiz. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Tackle is made after the 1st down. The Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback will audible. Give to the back. Finds a crease at the 20. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a 1st down. Texas A&M will snap it in the red zone. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. He just threw it away. The last thing you want to do is try to force something on 1st down in the red zone. They're testing the right side here. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd down, going up top. He caught it, and he will score. Touchdown, Texas A&M. An impressive, long, methodical, meticulous drive ends in points.
They just matriculated the ball down the field, didn't they, Reese? So impressive. Didn't see a lot of explosive plays, but how about the execution? Running and throwing the football. Wow.
Lining up to add another. And they move on top with the extra point, 7-6. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in a terrific top 15 matchup. Notre Dame is trailing right now, but they are not out of this. I remember Rocket Ismail wake up the echoes all by himself. Let's see if this group can come back.
They're going to throw it to start the drive.
It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Miami. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Gives it to the back on the draw. Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14. The Hokies will hustle to the line. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. Power football with the run. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Back to throw, it's Gomez. Got his man in the middle.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it's still a positive game.
Off the play fake. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. The defense trying to get a stop on 3rd down from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out quickly. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. And it's another 1st and 10 play. He's going to pass. Fires to the tight end. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down. From the gun, they'll try the middle. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now, this is the way to come out of the gate and set the tone. Back and forth, and already inside a minute to go in the 1st. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Fires to the big fella. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Firing to the right, complete. And he was knocked down immediately short of the line to gain. They'll have to make a decision here. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Finds his big tight end. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal. Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back.
False start. Offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Fast motion from the offense. On the move. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. You have to imagine we're going to see a bit more of these designed runs as this game goes on.
No doubt. This is a guy that can run it. He can throw it. So what do I do? How do I stop it? Do I play pass? Do I play run? I mean, it's very frustrating to try to stop this kind of guy, and you see the explosive capabilities and making it happen on his own.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT makes it 14-6. They took it 64 yards right down the field. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. He leaves it with his back. They make the stop, and that's how the first quarter will end. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. They'll go right back to him. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. And the Hokies are in the hurry-up. Looking downfield, it's Cantrell. Got it set up on the outside. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. The Hokies line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown, everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill. And
just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Running it to the right. He locked up and held on to bring him down. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Trying play action. Quickly complete. And it'll be a pickup of 9. They're facing a 3rd and 1. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Gets it out fast. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. And the Aggies are on the move. Wide out in motion. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Wiggles for... He'll take a shot. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
Texas A&M 21, Virginia Tech 6.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
That last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot. And you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Unloads to the wideout. Snagged in the middle. It's Odom. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
Well, it's a nice-looking throw right there, and I'll tell you what, for Hokie quarterbacks in the past, it's not all about just hurting you with their legs. Michael Vick could kill you throwing the football. Tyrod Taylor could do it. How about this here? Jim Drunkenmiller. You can just see him right now dotting an 18-yard dig route. That's a nice-looking throw. That gives me some Drunkenmiller vibes.
Using the quick game. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
We're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast. They force a negative play.
And the Hokies moving quickly to the line. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Got his man. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. The Hokies come to the line with a new set of downs. Caught in the backfield, it's Nicholson. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. He wants to throw it again. Got his man quickly. And good blocking in space out there to give him enough room to pick up the first down. And the Hokies have pushed it inside the 20. The run from the shotgun. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Looking to throw for it. Getting some heat. He caught it. Goes out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll be set up in a great position here. Barrels ahead. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Ready to try the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it's a final now in one of the more intriguing games of the week, that notable top 25 clash. Houston came away with the win today, but not in dominant fashion. In fact, the folks at H-Town had to sweat things out for much of the second half. Could have been better, but certainly could have been worse. Each week in college football, the tests are just so tough, and we found that out again today, guys, with another ranked team going down.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They come to the line, facing 3rd and long from the 25. He's got the tight end. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. They're going to run it. He breaks a tackle. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Pulls it and fires to the left. At the 40, there he goes. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. Leaves it with the back. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Got 6 on first down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll run play action. Quarterback now breaking the field. Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage. Whew, that linebacker sacked that quarterback, and he was on him quicker than a hiccup.
Yeah, and you see quarterbacks back there pointing and telling the offensive line who to block, and, well, it didn't work, okay? He was not prepared for that. He comes scot-free, and the quarterback pays the consequences for that one.
decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Fires to the tight end. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Hand off from the shotgun. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Got some work to do after that last play. 2nd and 13. Wants to throw. It's Gomez. Quick strike complete. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. What a snag by the defense. And the offense makes the tackle in frustration after the interception. Drive comes up empty, and it's a turnover.
And defensive backs, you think, don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job bringing on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah.
And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Now on 3rd and 10, if they can move the chains here, maybe they can get this drive started. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to make magic. He is smashing people. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his speed as he moves those sticks.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the first down, and keep this drive rolling.
The Hokies want to crank the tempo. From the gun, running back gets to give. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on 3rd down? They'll try to bully their way for the first. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. They'll go to the ground. He tried to find some running room, but they get him stopped. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll run it from the gun. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. They've been very good at moving the chains on 3rd down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. To throw, it's Cantrell. Buys a little time with his feet. Quarterback gets enough. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. And the Hokies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Swings it out to the flat. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Swings it out to his running back. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. 3rd and short from the 22. Is the field goal unit getting ready, or is this already 4-down territory? The Hokies will move the sticks. Just inside the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 19. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. He makes the connection. He'll get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat. And the Hokies trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. It's complete to the right. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Hokies!
quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
He'll try to tack on one more. Right down the boulevard. That is what they mean when they say ball control. A 14-play touchdown drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Looking downfield, it's Gomez. Throws to the wideout. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. He'll try to take it back. He is finally out of bounds, but he was smelling that end zone on that return.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision.
This offense can get a jolt of momentum headed to the locker room if they can take the lead here. He'll set up to throw. Keeps the play going. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Virginia Tech.
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground. Take the lead going into the half. Take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll start this drive with a pass, using the back as a receiver on the screen. They'll make the stop, but not before they use the screen beautifully and pick up the first down. Texas A&M going up tempo. They'll throw it on first down. Fires to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle, it's Ali. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. Gets it out quickly. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Completion a little short of the sticks. It's second down. A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. This third down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? This time it's complete. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Dances away from the heat. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. And that play just never got started as he's run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Third down, and this crowd will blow out a vocal cord to help this defense. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is This has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. So now on fourth down, they'll try to salvage a 3 and just get points before halftime. It's good.
That makes the score. Virginia Tech 27, Texas A&M 24.
So they get the late field goal right before the half and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. Here's the return from inside his 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the offense has done its job. They have the lead, and they'll secure it as we head to halftime. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a great one today from there in Blacksburg. And it's pretty clear the defensive game plan through 30 minutes has been just try to hang on and hope for the best against these electrifying quarterbacks. Whether it's throwing or running, they've dictated how this game has gone and maybe made those defensive coordinators question their career choices. Going to be fascinating to see which defense cracks the code. And with that, let's send it back to one of the best home field advantages in football, Lane Stadium.
Got things teed up and just about ready to go here in the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Keeping it on the ground to open the second half. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. To the air, it's Gomez. Finds his big tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Slips through the line. They make the stop on the return, but there is laundry on the field. Let's get the call.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. He'll come out throwing on first down. That's reeled in. It's Wilcox. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on third down. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Oh, that's one that can mess with your confidence. That is horrible. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They think there's room to run to the right here. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The Hokies come to the line in the hurry-up. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Flips it out in the flat. Only a couple there, and now staring at 3rd and 8. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Back to pass, it's Cantrell. Looking to the big tight end. Complete downfield. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down.
It's all about critical downs and distances on defense. You want to be great unit defensively, you've got to be good on third down and in the red zone. For this defense giving up a third down like that, That is just a gut punch.
And he is going to lose yardage. Nowhere to run as he is forced out of bounds. He wants to pass it on second down. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. The #1 job is to protect their quarterback, and they did not.
They did not. But my #1 job as a defensive lineman is to attack your quarterback and get him on the ground just like hitting the sack. Rattle this guy as much as you can, as many hits as possible on these quarterbacks.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. Trying to get to it. Safe completion on the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. And the Hokies will bring the punt team onto the field. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. From the gun, give on the inside. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Now the play fake. Turns it loose. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. Looking to throw. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Linebackers are so fast nowadays, so multiple. They can do so many different things. Not only do they play the run, but if I need you to go get a sack, I can just send you. Send one of those fast linebackers that can rush the quarterback.
Texas A&M will have to boot it away. Second time today they've been forced to punt. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. We're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Fires to the big fella. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. The Hokies want to pick up the tempo.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form time.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Cantrell. And they got him for the sack. And the offense sprung a big-time leak, and the quarterback went down.
And when you're throwing the football, you're trying to stop the best athletes in the world from getting to your quarterback. They're going to get there. They're pinning their ears back, get to the QB, get the sack.
And the Hokies will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. The give to the back. Shows him the stiff arm. Oh, he's so hard to get on the ground. He's got room. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down.
Well, no surprise. I mean, with the way they're running the ball early in this game, they're just going to keep doing it. And they're just not hammering out 2, 3, 4-yard gains. They're gashing this defense. You saw it right there.
They came out humming on this drive, and now it's 1st down from the 36. Looking to move it through the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Freeman. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. And Jesse, he just keeps piling up numbers, over 350 yards for the game.
And I feel like from the get-go, Reese, this guy's just been in a great rhythm all game long. He just seems like he's dialed in, and man, he's been accurate throwing the ball.
A&M comes back out with another 1st down. They'll run it from the gun. He gets it across the 25 to the 24, give him 5 on the carry. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Got it in the middle, it's Ali. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. They'll throw it from the red zone. It's caught. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. On the move. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Looking for a man. It's Gomez. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright, and you just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
Now on fourth down, they'll settle for a field goal try. It is perfect. And guys, after that field goal, brand new ball game, all tied up. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Notre Dame is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Joe Montana, this might not be over yet. They're trailing by 10 to Miami. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. On the run from inside his own 5. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
Wants to throw on first down. It's caught downfield. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30+. The Hokies in the hurry-up.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws, just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
The give to the back. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. A first down for the offense. Grabbed behind the line. It's Odom. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Touchdown, Hokies! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this one.
And the defense snows him under after a very short game. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. A little screen to the running back. At midfield, he's got room. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
And they executed that running back screen to perfection. Quarterback held on to it. He let the rush get to him. Offensive lineman got out in position, and the running back...
Afterburner's coming. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. The Aggies are rolling down the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6. They'll try to get it in with the run. Knocked down after a gain of 1. They'll mark it at the 6. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. You can't hear yourself think on 3rd and goal. They'll go to the fullback. They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. It is true as he puts 3 on the board.
That makes the score. Virginia Tech 34, Texas A&M 30.
After putting up a 3 spot, the kickoff unit set to go. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Snags it quickly on the left. And the Hokies want to move quickly. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. They're going to ride this running back. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. The Hokies come to the line with a new set of downs.
But right away after picking up the first down, they go right back to their playmaker at running back. And I love the push they got up front, getting a hat on a hat, opening a huge hole for the back.
And you become so...
Got it in stride inside the 20. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. How about this dude? He's throwing it like Don Strock or Jim Druckenmiller. He's running it like Tyrod Taylor or doing it all like Michael Vick.
Just showing the whole game, showing the repertoire, and how hard is it to stop a guy like this? I mean, when he can do all these things and stretch you with his feet, stretch you with his arm, that's why he's hard to stop, and that's why he's having himself a day.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
41, Texas A&M 30.
He'll bring it out. It's Ali. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. He'll try the left side. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. To the air, it's Gomez. Quickly out to the tight end. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. They go to the ground. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Grabbed behind the line. It's Wilcox. He's brought down, but he went backwards yards after that completion. Not the way they had it drawn up. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. Touchdown, Hokies! How about that D coming up with a play like that? What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Trying to escape and get it himself. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down.
And that's good enough for a first down.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB.
Well, tip your hat to the defense getting that incompletion because that hasn't happened often for this guy. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. Can the defense continue to mix things up? See if they can maybe confuse this QB.
Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Back to pass, it's Gomez. Finds his tight end. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down.
And that's a first down for the offense.
And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Texas A&M ready to go with another first down. Zings it complete to the right. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. He's looking for an open man on second down. Quickly complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. They keep attacking through the air. Catch in the middle, it's Wilcox. This defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win. And gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
The give to the tailback. They'll put the brakes on him at the 21, give him a yard. 5 yards away from another 3rd down conversion on this drive. They're already 2 for 2. Fires toward the end zone. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. So here comes the field goal unit once again. They've already kicked 3 tonight. Splits the uprights right down the middle.
That makes the score. Virginia's at 48. Texas A&M 33.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. And they pick up just a few on that completion. And the Hokies headed quickly to the line. Dropping back, it's Cantrell. He's got an open man. Flying out to the left. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the fourth quarter. So why stop throwing it? Just keep it going when the going's good.
Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 for the first down.
Well, I love play callers that want to stay aggressive, regardless of what the score is, regardless how much time is left on the clock. And I promise you this, there are a lot of fans, there are a lot of teams all across college football that are paying attention to what is happening right now.
And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Wants to fire on second down. Got it in the middle, it's Nicholson. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. The Hokies have it in scoring position on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Now on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. Touchdown, Virginia Tech! And the beatdown has ensued. They push the lead out here in the fourth quarter and close to getting back on track and going 2-1.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Minnesota is on the ropes, and it's like they're looking at their corner and saying, no mas. A type of performance we're just not used to seeing in Minneapolis.
Looking to go up top on first down. He's got it. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Fresh set of downs after the completion. To the air on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Ali. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21. Quickly complete. And oh, did they know that one was coming. They'll knock him down in the backfield. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Scanning the field. It's Gomez. Finds the tight end. And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. Complete on third down. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. And the Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Works his way ahead for about 3. It's down at the 8. Operating in the red zone here on second down. A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Got it! And he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach. Might as well go big or go home. They need a touchdown, and it looks like they're on their way home anyway. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on down.
Yeah, that's just a play the quarterback can't make. Fourth down by the goal line. That ball's got to find its way in the end zone somehow, some way. You simply cannot take a sack. I know it's difficult. The defense is bearing down on you, but you've got to be able to negotiate that throw and at least give somebody a chance in the end zone.
Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. On the option. Now the pitch. It's these little moments like that that can help an offense as he gets it up to the 16-yard line. Let's see what they've got on second down. Now on the option. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lining up to convert third down.
Third down coming up.
Pulls and fired complete. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision. And the Hokies send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. First down here for the offense. He's looking to throw it. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Now on second down.
Brings up second down.
To the air. It's Gomez. Right down the middle. Finds a tight end. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. New set of downs after that completion. Going up top on first down. Might be looking to run.
This defense better not blink.
And he breaks into the open. Good run on the play, and he slides to avoid the hit.
He can throw it. He can buy time. He can run it. What can't he do? This guy's so talented. When he does stuff like this, there's no way to stop it. There's no way to coach a defense up against this. He's just really fast, and I can't catch him.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. The play-action fake. Looking for the end zone. And the DB making a huge play, knocking it away downfield. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Finds his man enough for the first. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Here's the handoff. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. It's 1st and goal as Texas A&M comes to the line. The give. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? They'll try the run. Touchdown, Aggies! And they take it in for 6 more points.
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal line. Understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone, know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
Now a 2-point conversion attempt coming up. Looking to pass. It's Gomez. Quarterback moving. And the quarterback goes down, but there is a penalty flag down. I think the offense is going to pick up the first down. The defense was offside.
Texas A&M, 39.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Well, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
starting this drive like that is exactly what they'd hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. He'll do it himself. Turns it on in midfield. They finally make the stop, but the big run is plenty to move those sticks for the first down. The Hokies racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea, because if he can get out in space and he gets a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch, as you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
They want that clock to run. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. Looking to throw, it's Gomez. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Floating away. He'll pull it down on the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. They'll try to get the first through the air. Fires to the wideout. He can't make the grab. It's incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference. The defender got a little desperate there. Grabbed, held, and the offense will take the penalty. They'll throw it on 1st down. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Short gain on the play before he slides. 2nd down coming up. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. Makes a connection. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. Pulls it in. It's Wilcox. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. On 2nd down, just keeps firing. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? 3rd down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. Dropping back, it's Gomez. Gets it out fast. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
There we go. There's step one. There's a lot of things that needs to happen for this offense, but they started with the touchdown. Time's ticking out. We got to go for 2 here. Cut this to 8, where we maybe can get another score and get that 2-point conversion to tie it.
So, guys, that touchdown was huge, but they have to get the 2 here to make it a 1-possession game. Off play action. Now improvising. This time they were able to keep him in check and stop him short of that 1st down. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. Touchdown, Hokies! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call. They pushed the lead out here in the fourth quarter and close to getting back on track and going 2-1.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the fourth. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. From inside the 10, here he comes. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Makes the catch. It's Ali. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. On second down, wants to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. Offense gets set for second down. Dropping back, it's Gomez. Looking left. Hauls it in. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. The Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. He wants to throw. Quickly complete. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. And here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. Caught near the sticks. It's Ali. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. On second down, he'll let it fly. With the catch, it's Ali. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Lets it go to the end zone. Another interception. This guy just can't find his own players.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. And with things in their favor on the scoreboard, the quarterback's favorite play in the playbook. The old kneel down from victory formation. Well, points weren't the issue, guys, but they couldn't string together enough stops to get the victory.
Yeah, good news, bad news scenario, I guess. Good news is you're going to score. This offense looks like they can be explosive and they can light up the scoreboard. Bad news, though, David, they've got a lot to clean up on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and welcome to college football nowadays, right? This is how it works, a ton of points. Defenses learn as you go, but you've got to get better. You got to force some turnovers, create those negative plays. Just can't give up so many points.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Few places are richer in tradition, more steeped in nostalgia than this old horseshoe on the banks of the Olentangy, the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes, and the scarlet and gray have this place rocking already. We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here, and you know how chaos can ensue if they start smelling an upset. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Old Dominion Monarchs, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Buckeyes will kick it away to start us off. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Old Dominion Monarchs offense takes the field. Here he comes, and obviously a defense is always going to be aware of a quarterback, but boy, he finds a way to put defenses on their heels all the time, David.
I mean, what can't he do? He's got the weapons. He's got the confidence.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. The Monarchs will hustle to the line. That type of pressure on the quarterback, that's vintage Ohio State, right in keeping with the legacy that's been established by the Buckeye D.
Yeah, and you take pride in that. You own that legacy with all those guys you see performing at a high level in the NFL. Man, you see that, you want to go get it, recruiting guys to fit those profiles. That's why Ohio State always has a good defensive line.
To the air, it's Wells. Pressure coming. He'll get rid of it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Monarchs will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, and just like that, they'll have to give it up. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. The Buckeyes offense will try to get something started with their first possession. When a guy gets off the ball as quickly as he does, you know he's going to be breathing down your neck, and you got to get rid of it, Jesse.
This quarterback's good, but he better have a clock going off in his head. He knows he's not going to have a lot of time to get rid of the football. That's a big matchup in this game.
Well, and that's what I love about this guy, because he affects the quarterback whether he gets to him or not. He knows he's there. He's that kind of good coming off the edge. Let's see how this QB performs under pressure.
From the gun, the running back has it. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. It's a draw. They're trying to send a message with this running game. He stopped after a pickup of 4 to the 33. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Buckeyes will call on their punt team. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
Got him downfield. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. No huddle offense to the line. Off the play fake on 1st down. And he was looking over the middle and couldn't make the connection. 4 wide out set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. The aerial assault continues. Lofts one deep down the right side. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. Looking for a man, it's Wells. Unloads to the wideout. He's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion. The Monarchs will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. Pocket starts to collapse. A little floater there that falls incomplete. The Buckeyes decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. So, guys, we'll see this offense again. They'll leave it with him. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. And the Monarchs are in the hurry-up. They give it to him again. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Buying some time. At the 35, he's got room. Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact.
Nice job. Nice way to end that play for the QB. He does a really good job scrambling, getting the 1st down, and getting down. Because defensively, I'm trying to get a lick. Anytime I can hit the quarterback, that is a win.
Unleashes one. It's caught. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered. An explosive play to the 40.
Big plays in the passing game deep down the field that take time to develop. The big hog mollies up front got to protect their quarterback. Great job protecting on that play.
From the shotgun, they'll run it. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Wells. He's moving out of the pocket. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it behind the line. It's Cobb. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a 1st at the 29. David, that is a great security blanket for a quarterback to have a tight end to make those conversions.
Dang right. Find the big fella on 3rd and short. Dependable, clutch, nice hands, 1st down.
Went to the running game on 1st down, now 2nd down. Pulls and throws off the RPO. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And now on 2nd down for this offense. He's looking to throw. He looks that one in nicely. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Roughing the pass. Defense.
Just an ill-advised play by the defender to make contact with the quarterback after the throw, and it cost his team. They're going back to the ground. Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard. They'll mark it at the 9. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. To the ground with the back. Pushes ahead for 2 to the 7-yard line. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
Man, that's just kind of frustrating for an offense. You move the ball all the way down the field. You got an opportunity on 3rd down, and you can't protect your quarterback. You get the sack, and now it's probably field goal time if you make a field goal.
and they'll send out the field goal unit. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Top 15 teams colliding today with major ramifications across the college football landscape. Notre Dame is trailing right now, but they are not out of this. I remember Rocket Ismail wake up the echoes all by himself. Let's see if this group can come back. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Miami. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. He's going to pass. Throws to the wideout. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. After the misconnection, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Lofts one high and deep. Snags it down the right side. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Ohio State.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. The kickoff unit about to go to work. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Got his man. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Handoff from the gun. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. The Monarchs moving quickly to the line. Back to throw, it's Wells. He's got it. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. And the Monarchs have it with a 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. What a good run there. He has enough for the 1st down. Up-tempo for the offense.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again, right? It's been really hard for this offense in this game to run the football, but they finally break off a big run there. That could be the play they need to really generate momentum and get this run game going.
He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. This offense has a 2nd down play.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, to get down and don't take a big hit.
To the ground to try to pick up the 1st. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business. 1st and goal. Slams ahead. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole. He saw it. He put his foot in the ground, and that was pay dirt.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. So a drive there of 84 yards and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you're playing a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Working the middle, it's complete. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Fights off a defender. Tackled after picking up the first down. The Buckeyes want to crank the tempo. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Fires into traffic, intercepted. Trying to take it back. The 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Monarchs. And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return. It is one thing to come up with the interception. No, don't stop there. Turn it into a score.
Make a big play and don't be content. That's right. Go out and make an even bigger play, and he does it. He makes the pick and then takes it all the way back to the house. Looked like a wide receiver, for goodness sakes. Turn on the Jets, making the big play.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. That last pick 6 after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go...
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. And as I saw that screen start to develop, I thought, big play coming. I just didn't realize it would be for the defense.
Yeah, they got in there quick, and the quarterback's supposed to see that, right? He's supposed to let him come upfield, buy a little bit of time, but then he's got to get rid of it, get it to his playmaker. The offense did not do their end of the bargain. Quarterback got sacked.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Well, the offense got themselves into trouble. They're back in their own end. It's an obvious passing situation, so the defense is just pinning their ears back, and they're trying to get after him. They could not allow him to escape, step up, get rid of the football. They take a sack very close to the goal line.
And the Buckeyes line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
It's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing upon it.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
Fires to the tight end.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line.
And that's a great sign for this offense because this year we know there's been a little bit of inconsistency, and I think the biggest problem has been 3rd down. Right there, nice job executing, running the ball, picking up the first, and keeping this drive alive.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Tosses it incomplete. After the misfire now on 2nd down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. At the 20, he's got space. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. From the red zone, looking for a space. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Looking to throw, it's Wells. Good quickness to grab it off the bounce. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the 2nd. Quarterback on the keeper. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. And he'll try to keep that smooth leg swing going for the 2nd time today. This one from 34 yards out. It's good. And that lead grows even bigger. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They'll give it to the back. Makes his man miss. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23, a pickup of 4. The Buckeyes come to the line in the hurry-up. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Snagged in the middle, it's Powell. All the way out to the 38-yard line, it's a gain of 15. Trying to find his man on 1st down. On target over the middle. Just gashing this defense, a big gainer to the 40-yard line. This is one of the great atmospheres in the sport, but this crowd demands to be entertained, and they are entertained right now.
Yeah, and when you got playmakers that you can throw the ball to down the field like Ohio State does consistently every year, you always expect this. This fan base goes nuts because year after year they have elite playmakers.
Some misdirection with the counter. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Using the quick game. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's 1st down at the 27.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances.
And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this is now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
Getting set for the point after.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Notre Dame has the lead currently, but it hasn't come easy for the Golden Gophers. They're in a tight one right now. They're up by 4 over Miami. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Now on 2nd and short. Back to throw, it's Wells. He's right on target. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down.
Excellent throw by the quarterback. Found the window between the zones and then delivered the ball on time.
Got his man quickly. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. The Monarchs want to pick up the tempo.
This offense is clicking, everything working together really well. Coordinator, quarterback, offensive line. Good rhythm, good flow. Defense is going to have to find something to kind of mess up this timing they got going on.
And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
And the defense coming with bad intentions. They knock him down for a loss. Running back searching for a hole. Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Steps away to find some room. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. And he'll need a little distance and accuracy, a 42-yarder from the left hash. Absolutely perfect.
That makes the score Old Dominion 23, Ohio State 14.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Leaves it with the running back. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Off the play fake. And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
And the offense back on the field, ready to dial up ball plays. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Back to throw, it's Wells. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touch. Lets it fly deep downfield. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, ODU. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Line gets set, first down. Give to the running back. They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it. It's been that way all day. Looking to throw on second down. Makes the grab. It's Sampson. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Buckeyes will send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight. He gets a block. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. They'll try the counter. Make the stop at the 40, but he's got 15 yards on that one and a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Strong pass rush, gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. It seems like on every snap, he is right in the quarterback's grill. Second sack of the day, and maybe Joey Bosa and Chase Young and Vernon Golston better watch out. There could be a new single-season sack record at some point.
And when you mention those guys, when you watch the game, they always had their imprint on the game. They always dominated football games, and this guy's dominating the football game, single-handedly making that quarterback have to think, where is that guy? We better block him because he keeps hitting.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Going to try to get it himself. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped a really big play.
It's going to be tough on this defense containing this guy because he's got that sixth sense to get outside the pocket, and at that point, he's throwing it and hurting you, or you can take off and run. That time able to get the first down. Big challenge for the defense moving forward.
They'll go right back to it. Not much room. A pickup of 2 down to the 28. And the Monarchs in the hurry-up. On third down, going up top. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
The Monarchs will punt it away on fourth down. They'll look to pin him deep. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Power football with the run. Quick step and go. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first down. That's a way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36. He'll keep it himself. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. The option look. The pitch. And they just didn't get anybody on that defense out of position, and they will lose yardage on that one. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Wide open downfield. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20. And the Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field. from the gun, the ground game. Not a lot there. Picks up one inside the 20 to the 19. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
The great thing about spreading a defense out, I can see where the blitz is coming from. I can see where they're weak. I can see my matchups. Nice job by the offense. Spread them out, taking advantage of their matchup, getting in for the score.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Alabama rolled to victory, flexing an offensive muscle that almost reminded folks of the record-setting team led by Mac Jones, Najee Harris, and Devontae Smith. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Wants to throw. It's Wells. Skips away from pressure. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down. And the Monarchs want to move quickly. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And finally, you're seeing some life from the defense. They've been struggling all game long up to this point, but back-to-back sacks on 2 consecutive plays, they're at least still trying to fight back in this game.
The Monarchs will bring the punt team onto the field. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. A fair catch called for and made. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
Grab near the sticks. It's Sampson. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. On 1st and 10 from the 38. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Nice move to stay on his feet. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Snagged on the outside, it's Powell. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. Leaves it with the back. Stop is made almost immediately. Give him 1 to the 23. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. It's complete. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Unleashes to the end zone. And he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity, but it's incomplete. They'll give it another shot on 2nd and goal from the 4. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab. And he was pushing for that goal line, but the knee stopped him at the 2. They've gotten right on the cusp of the end zone. They still need 2 yards. Will they try to bang it in with a run or go over the top? And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
And that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing. I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum, going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
Ready to try the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. That drive covered 57 yards for the touchdown and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. To throw, it's Wells. Getting some heat. He's going to take off. On the move at the 30. And a nice pickup on the run and gets down to avoid contact.
These quarterbacks are nightmares to play. Pretty good coverage on the outside. Man-to-man, nobody looking at the quarterback. He takes off. He doesn't look like the quarterback. Looks like a running back. Chews up yards, gets way down the field, and makes a big play for this offense.
And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. Looks as if they'll stay aggressive here. They go 5 wide on 2nd and 3. Fires to the wideout. That pass is incomplete. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. Looking to throw for it. Quarterback now breaking the field. And they did not let him get to that 1st down line. It'll bring up a call here. And the Monarchs will line up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the 1st down. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Looking down the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Oh, and he missed it. No good. And with that miss, still down by a deuce and missing an opportunity to take the lead.
30. Ohio State, 28.
Just enough time for one final play of the half. Looking downfield, it's Wells. Feeling some... He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. He can haul it in. Incomplete. They took a shot, but that's how we'll wrap up the half. 1st half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, looks like we've got a great one going down in Columbus today. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those 1st downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to 2 of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. Time to put an end to the speculation and find out. They're inside the horseshoe.
The Monarchs will kick it off to start the 2nd half. He'll start the return inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Those 2 first-half turnovers really damaging, and the primary reason they find themselves trailing to start the 3rd quarter.
And this is an offense that prides themselves on taking care of the football and then having explosive plays. You know they're playing angry right now. They're mad. They know they're the reason why they're down in this game, so I expect them to come out here, lighten it up here at the 1st drive of the 2nd half.
Yeah, and this defense playing fast, playing physical, forcing things into action, forcing those turnovers. They played really well in this 1st half.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. Caught, close to the marker, it's Sampson. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down. From the gun, running back on the move. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Right down the middle. Incomplete. Man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
This was one of the keys to the game. Could this quarterback, could he extend plays? and then make throws in scramble situations. That time, the defense was able to get to him and bring him down for a huge loss.
The Buckeyes send out the punt unit. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. And the returner will be dragged down. Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. They'll go to the ground. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. And the Monarchs headed quickly to the line. They'll run play action. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. They'll try to power their way ahead. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The Monarchs will try to pin them back with the punt. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Grabbed in the middle. It's Powell. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. That's the way to open a drive. Now they'll put it in play just shy of midfield. It's complete to the right. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. They'll go to work on 2nd down after doing damage on the ground. Caught in the backfield, it's Sampson. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the 1st down at the 36. Looking to move it through the air. Catch in the middle, it's Sampson. Using him out of the slot, he has just been unstoppable.
And I love putting dynamic athletes in the slot that I can move around, that I can put in motion, that I can make him go in or out. I can put him off the ball so you can't get him.
Touchdown, Ohio State! And that one will give them the lead. A lot of glorious days in the history of the Buckeyes, and this might put this guy right at the top of the list for a single game.
And that list of names is incredible. Like, we can go down the list of so many guys that have been such great playmakers, so dynamic. So to think about putting yourself in that category, we're going to be talking about winning trophies and this guy being an All-American by season's end.
And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Oklahoma rolled to a victory, and after putting up this kind of win, there has to be some Heisman buzz around a program that produced 4 winners of the award between 2003 and 2018. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. From the shotgun, the inside give. Out to the 35-yard line and a little extra breathing room with that 15-yard pickup. And the Monarchs racing to the line in a hurry up. They'll run it from the gun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Offense lining up quickly.
And sometimes for the defense, it just takes one play, right, to create some momentum. Obviously, this guy's been eating them up. He's got over 100 yards rushing on the day. But finally, David, they get something positive here in the run game defensively.
But you kind of know that coming in. He's going to get his. Such a great back, and he's had a great day. Need to put more plays together like that right there.
Back to pass, it's Wells. Gets it out quickly. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the 1st down. The Monarchs are on the move.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. He's looking to throw. They'll run the screen. And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a fourth down. And the Monarchs will call on their punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. A quick pass to the left. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the first. Quick strike complete. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. He's looking to throw it. Makes his connection. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. They'll line up for a second down play. Looking to throw it again. Spits it out to the back. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Some third down conversions tougher than others. This one a long one on third down from the 43. Looking to take a shot. And it falls incomplete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll call for the fair catch here. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. To the air, it's Wells. On target to the left. And he's running in the open. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Old Dominion. And once he got loose, it was all over.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his second touchdown of the game.
Leading by 1, they'll go ahead and go for 2 and try to make it a field goal game. Trying to run it in. He's going to be stopped short of the goal line. The two-point attempt is no good as they are unable to extend the lead. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag on the field.
Pass interference. Offense.
A penalty on the play, and it looks like offensive pass interference. From the gun. Unloads to the wideout. Complete downfield. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Looking to pass on second down. Took a shot as he threw. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, he has to throw for it. This time he's got his man. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They'll throw it on first down. Quickly complete. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. The Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He'll pull it on the read. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Line getting set on second down. Caught in the backfield, it's Sampson. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And the Buckeyes get enough for the 1st down. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. They're getting this guy lathered up. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down.
It's a really nice job of the offense mixing it up on this drive. We've seen some nice plays throwing it, and how about that one running it too? Great push up front.
The give on the inside. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown Buckeyes! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive thing.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
Now the play fake. They're trying to get to him. The sweet feet buy a little time. He finds the end zone for the 2, and now the lead is 7. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Looking to throw, it's Wells. A strike downfield. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a 1st down. The Monarchs will hustle to the line.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
That last completion sets him up on 2nd down.
Really nice job by the quarterback understanding I needed to throw this ball hard. Like, I got to fit it in there tight. And a nice job by the wide receiver wearing it, because he really didn't have a choice, because he was going to wear that one regardless.
Caught over the middle. It's Cobb. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. These routes have some reads and adaptability built in, and the big fella found that cushion and made the play.
Man, it's so awesome how much offenses have evolved. They know exactly what they're getting, where to sit down, quarterback, tight end, on the same page, gets the 1st down.
On the run, it's Ellington. What a nifty run there to pick up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on 1st down. Looking to the big tight end. Snags it. They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a 1st and goal. Defense rolling out the big bodies to try to stuff the run. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. Touchdown, Monarchs! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And the offense continues to run the football. The 2nd rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
He'll try to tack on one more. And they did make the extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the 3rd. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Oregon State is lighting up the scoreboard right now thanks to a dazzling offensive display. They're up by 18 over the Pandas. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. The play action fake. Grabbed over the middle. It's Sampson. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Every once in a while, you have a dude roll out in the scarlet and gray, and they have a day. Terry Glenn, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Santonio Holmes. This guy might be matching up with him by the end of the day.
Well, the sad thing is I could also name 5 other guys off the top of my head who are superstars, too. They always find those guys out wide that are big, fast, and create separation. They find them, and they make big plays, and he's doing it here today.
At midfield, he's got room. And stampeding through the defense. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Not much can impose your will on a defense like popping a big run.
Especially when they know you're going to run it, right? This offense right now is just more physical. They're more physical up front in the trenches. And this running back and his ability to break tackles, that is...
He'll take a shot. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. He'll try to do it himself. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. The Buckeyes are in the hurry-up. He'll do it himself. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. The Buckeyes are threatening in the red zone. He wants to throw here on 2nd down. Finds a soft spot in the middle. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch.
First and goal, Buckeyes.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Nobody open, he just throws it away, and it'll bring up 2nd down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the third. This is one of those momentum turning points. If this defense can force a field goal attempt, that is a victory for them. We've swapped sides of the field, and we are ready for the finish as the fourth quarter gets underway. On third and goal, they'll try to throw it in. And it's intercepted. Oh, what a big play in a tie game.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking on the football, making the interception, and you will absolutely never forget getting that first career INT, that big play, that big moment.
Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
Pass interference. Offense.
So instead of having a first down, they'll back it up. The offensive pass interference that defenses everywhere wish would be called more often. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down. The offense in hurry-up mode.
First down for the offense.
They're going to go right back to him on first down.
Small game, I know, but again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass. Make him honor the run game. You got to do a lot of this.
Dropping back, it's Wells. finds his big tight end.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Well, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed it.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did on the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And that ball is hauled in inside the 35. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
And that had to be a coverage bust on defense. There is no rhyme or reason why a receiver should be that wide open, that deep down the field. Defense, they better check themselves.
And this offense is so close they can almost taste taking a 4th quarter lead, but they don't want to leave too much time on the clock for an answer. He's got it and still on his feet. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. 3rd and goal from way back there. From the gun, wants to pass. Coming after it. And this looks disastrous. Oh, down he goes. A huge loss on that play. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
Well, one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the QB to make anything happen.
Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And now they regain the lead.
All field goals are not created equal, guys. Kicks in the 4th quarter take the lead. They just seem to carry so much more weight. So give that young man credit for getting out there and knocking that thing through the uprights with all of the pressure, with all the eyeballs on him. He delivered.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Got him, and nobody's close. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. And the Monarchs moving quickly to the line.
Really nice job by the defense playing responsibility football, making sure the quarterback couldn't make any of his reads, making sure the picture is not clear, getting downhill, getting the quarterback on the ground.
Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Back to pass, it's Wells. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. They'll try to pick up the 1st. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. The Monarchs have this offense rolling. Right back to the well. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll put the tight end in motion. They go to the ground. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. What they would give to help their kicker out with a few yards on third down. From here, it will be a 55-yarder. From the gun, wants to pass. Still looking, on the move. Trying to escape and get it himself. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a first down. And the Monarchs have it with a 1st and 10.
Sometimes these guys just have eyes in the back of their head. You saw it right there. He was able to buy himself time, get outside the pocket, and at that point, I think the decision was pretty easy. Hey, I can go get this with my feet. He was able to do that. Now they got a fresh set of downs.
Just when they're looking run, now up top. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, ODU! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th.
Number 17.
And some of these guys make it look so easy, but these are tight windows down here, man. There's not a lot of space on the field, and he drops back, knows exactly where he's going with the football, throws it in there, makes the play, and more importantly, now his team is in the lead in the 4th quarter.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Ball State is running away with this one, thanks to an offense that hasn't been stopped since that group stepped off the bus. They're up 14 over BYU. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Handoff to the single running back. He'll push his way out to the 30, a pickup of 3. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. They tried to go smash mouth 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in the game.
No doubt, find those plays you know you can run them in your sleep. You make sure you execute, build this lead a little bit bigger, put this thing away in the 4th quarter.
He'll pull it down and run. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. The Monarchs want to crank the tempo.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You get the ball out, but when things break down, they get off schedule. You've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a 1st down.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
2nd down coming up.
I don't think the quarterback made the right read on that play. I know they're asking a lot of this QB. He's got a lot to focus on with the pass game and all the different types of runs that they have in their playbook. But on that play there, that pre-snap look told me to hand it off.
These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. Now he's going to break the pocket. Across the 25, he's got room. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down. Out of the gun to give to the back. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Smashes ahead. stop at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. So this offense has the lead. They have the ball. They have the clock on their side and a chance perhaps to put it out of reach. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. The give to the back. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. If they can pay off this 3rd and goal with a touchdown, it might be getting a little tough to swallow over there on the other sideline. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. It is good.
Well, that's a huge kick right there because now the opponent has to score a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. That put so much pressure on the opponent now. Nice job by the special teams going out and executing in a big moment.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Looking to go up top on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On 2nd down, just keeps firing. Gets it out fast. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Looking left. Makes the grab. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. And the Buckeyes come to the line in the hurry-up. This guy's going after a day sort of like the one Joey Galloway had against Michigan State in '93, already well on his way.
And Joey Galloway had that bayou speed, that Freaky Friday speed, and he's got it too. I mean, just such a dynamic weapon on the outside. It's a good idea to find him and throw him the football early, in the middle, and late.
We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Already in field goal range, but now trying to convert this 3rd and long from the 20. Throws to the wideout. Almost intercepted, and that might have been the ball game if he had held on. Instead, it's 4th down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Unloads it left. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. They'll run it from the gun. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. We've got a timeout on the field, a tight game in the 4th, and the Brain Trust will go to work. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. The give to the tailback. Crosses the 30, he's got a lane. And he will finally go out of bounds after another big gain, and they are absolutely gashing them with this running game. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Looking for room. It's Ellington. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. In the dead center of the field as they try to convert this 3rd and short. Give to the back. Smashes through. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a 1st down. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. And the quarterback will just drop to a knee. This one was a lot like a tennis match, back and forth, up and down, and they just couldn't quite score enough and get the key stop to get the win.
And defenses have changed, right? It's not about limiting to low points anymore, but you got to find ways to create turnovers and get that ball back to your offense so they can do their damage. Defense just needed to create a few more opportunities.
I think it just came down to individual effort on the defensive side of the football for this team. Somebody needs to step up in big moments in big games and make the play to win. We didn't see it happen today.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and Darrell K. Royal Texas Memorial Stadium, where the horns are up and this burnt orange crowd is ready to help Texas hook 'em. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a team looking for its first win, the Pandas, taking on the 10th-ranked team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Pandas will kick it away to start. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Longhorns offense is on the field for the first time today. And there he is, a man who makes an entire stadium hold its breath every time he touches the ball, Jesse.
This defense better have a lot of breath in this game, too, because he gets better as the game goes on. He's the kind of guy, David, who can wear a defense down.
And he is the primary focus. That's what this defense is focused and keyed in on. We got to stop him if we're going to have success today.
And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. Didn't take long to need a clutch play on the opening drive. It's 3rd and 7. From the gun, wants to pass. Using the quick game. Really nice job to get it past the sticks. Pick up the first down at the 30. Wide receiver shows motion. He makes the connection. And that play just looked to be a mess from the snap, and he's run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Movement here from the tight end. Running back searching for a hole. And the defense wrestles him to the ground. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? They'll try to bully their way for the first. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And the Longhorns will punt this one away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. The Pandas offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. He's going to run it. Man, he was going to get his jaw jacked. He got down just in time. The Pandas decide to punt it away. Bringing it back, it's Need. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Trying play action. He's going to throw deep right side. Grabs it inside the 10. Almost took it all the way, but a huge gain, and he has him set up 1st and goal.
Well, he was putting up big numbers coming into this one. We knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often, and with that last catch, he's now got over 500 yards receiving on the year.
The Longhorns have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Texas! that his 40th career touchdown run.
This guy's had a lot of success throughout his career, but 40 touchdowns is something that's pretty commendable, David. He continues to challenge himself each and every game and every year to get better.
Yeah, just the consistency has been so impressive. The offense is built around him. Like, he's going to get the football, he's going to be featured, and still finds the end zone week after week.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. On first down, here comes this offense. He's going to pass. Got his man quickly. Makes the catch, and he's brought down. Well, I'm sure there are a lot of emotions, a homecoming of sorts, as he comes back to the place where he played as the head coach of the opposition.
You know it holds a special place in his heart. He's right now taking the field thinking about all the great memories he shared with his teammates, with his family, with the fans during his time. But he's got a job, David. He's coaching on the other sideline this one, and he wants to get the win for his team.
Oh, you dang right. And you got to pull back those feelings. It's great to be home. It's awesome to be where it started, but you're also paid to do a job, and you're paid by the other side. And right now, you want to go win, and you want to beat this squad because you're competitive, so it's got to be kind of bittersweet.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Firing deep. And it falls incomplete, and the offense is lucky to have it. Defender right there almost had it in his grasp. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. On the return, it's Need. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone. You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
They'll give him a couple that leaves him with 3rd and 8. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd down, going up top. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. Short gain on the play before he slides. The Longhorns line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. Offense getting set for 1st down. Caught in the backfield. It's Chandler. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. And on 2nd down for this offense. Give to the running back. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Fires to the big fella. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the 1st down. And the Pandas will have it 1st and 10. From the gun, running back gets to give. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Handoff to the lone back. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. The Pandas will send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. On the return, it's Need. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short. The give to the back. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, first and 10. They'll give it to him again. Finds a crease at the 20. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to stop this guy. They better rally to the football and get multiple hats because he is not easy to bring down.
Turning to the running game on first and goal. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Let's it go to the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. They've gotten pushed back, but it's still third and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. It's broken up and almost intercepted on that shot to the end zone. It'll be fourth down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. Splits the uprights, it's good. And they'll push that one down a little further. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. Coming out with it, it's Jeffrey. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. Leaves it with the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place trying to help their defense. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
And you're seeing the pass rush on the second play of the drive. They dial it up. Look at the speed and athleticism this defense has as they corral the quarterback for a loss.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. He's looking downfield to throw. The short hands, it's Sheffield. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And the Pandas will bring the punt team onto the field. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. He's got great speed. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. Here comes the Texas offense. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now for this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. Off play action. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. And the Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Quarterback on the move, still looking. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Longhorns! These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Ready to try the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Illinois is trailing right now, but let's be honest. The program that turned out Jeff George should never be counted out of any game. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Oklahoma State. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Trying to make magic with his feet. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
Well, just nothing happening that time for the QB, right? RPO keeps it. He's trying to throw, nobody there. He tries to buy time, getting out to his right-hand side, but the defense took everything away and just forced the quarterback to have to eat the football.
Second down now after the sack. Quarterback on the keeper. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. They're bringing heat. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And this is a guy who's very quickly rewriting the record books for his school. 5 sacks. That is not a typo. 5 sacks his last time out, and here he is getting his first in the game.
The Pandas will punt it away on 4th down. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Gets it out quickly. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. One back in the backfield, he gets to carry. Trying to impose their will on the ground as he stopped after a 5-yard pickup to the 33. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Quick strike complete. Makes the tackle right at the 28-yard line. Pick up a 5, and they'll move the sticks. The Longhorns have their offense in high gear. Unloads quickly. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Pushes ahead for 2 to the 7-yard line. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's going to the right looking for a path to the end zone. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. 3rd and goal coming up here. It's a draw. Dances away again. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas!
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Lining up for the PAT.
On for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So a drive that started just beyond midfield, only 49 yards. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Looking for a productive play on first down. They'll try the run. Strong run to get it out to the 21-yard line. They pick up a 6. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4. Hand off from the shotgun. They make the stop, and this running game moves the chains as they get the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it from the gun. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Kelly. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Got it in stride inside the 20. They trip him up, but not before he has a huge gain and sends a bolt of momentum into the second quarter. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. From the gun, the give, looking for room. Not a lot of daylight there. Let's give him 1 to the 14. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Moving out of the pocket. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. Just drives it between the uprights.
That makes the score. Texas 24, Pandas 3.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive.
Texas.
On the run from inside his own 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute it.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Makes the catch and knocked down. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. 3rd and short, they've got them backed up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. Quickly complete. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. And the Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the inside give. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Finds a man in the middle. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Off the boot, looking for his man. Fires to the tight end. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Let's see what they've got on second down. Gets it out fast. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Now facing a 3rd and long from the 50-yard line. Off the play fake. Starting to feel a little pressure. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this defense had some matchups they felt really good about up front, and they won one right there, getting to the quarterback, creating a negative play, and they're going to need these guys to start winning more of those because they are finding themselves in a hole here early in the game.
The Longhorns will try to pin them back with the punt. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. The offense set for a first down play. From the gun, the running back looking for room. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Grabbed behind the line, it's Sheffield.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
And the Pandas will line up to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stops. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. They move the tight end all over. Snags a quick pass on the left. And a good job in coverage there. They stop it after just a few. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. Finds his tight end. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He's got his man. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a second down. Wide receiver now comes in motion. From the gun, the running back has it. Open space at the 25. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. The RPO, it's complete. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this offense was going to try and get this receiver involved and get him involved early. So here they are just finding an easy completion. It's not a touchdown, but they just want to get this guy lathered up and get him into a rhythm.
Ran the ball on first down. Let's see what they do on second. He's looking to throw. Got his man down the middle. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. And the Longhorns are threatening in the red zone. They'll run play action. Pocket starts to collapse. And they're on him immediately. Down goes the quarterback.
You want to change some of this bad luck you've had so far around? Get after the quarterback and get his butt on the ground. Nice job by the defense. This game ain't over. It's still the first half. This is a good start.
They'll play it safe and try for 3. After making one field goal, he'll need a little distance on. This one a 40-yard try coming. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Maryland has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe there in College Park. They're up by 7 over the Royals. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Offense set on first down. Here comes the option. Now the toss. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. The give from the gun. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. To the ground to try to move the chains. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. The Pandas come to the line with a new set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
Nice run there on first down. You know, this is a running back that gets better as the game goes on. So they're going to want to make sure they keep feeding him the football, let him get lathered up.
He's got an open man. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. Now they'll run the draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He'll keep it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And this one will be stopped for no gain. And the Pandas send out the punt unit. And that one will sail out of bounds. No chance for a return there. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling. Yeah, no doubt. I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, Dave.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Wide out in motion. Going up top on first down. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. After the incompletion, looking at 2nd down. They'll put the tight end in motion. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Steps away to find some room. And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack. This defense needed something to go right. Man, they're down big already in the first half. Get to the quarterback, get him on the ground. This could start some momentum going back the other direction. The Longhorns will call on their punt team. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. Let's see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. Leaves it with the running back. It continues to be a long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Complete to the right. Hit the afterburners, kid. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Pandas.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
PAT unit on the field. Right down the boulevard. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. From the gun, running back on the move. And he could not get loose on the run. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. They believe in that running game. Got 6 before he stopped at the 23. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? Now the play fake. Trying to burn this defensive back. Got his man downfield. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns!
When these offenses get in a rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early, got a short field, take advantage of it too, get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Hold it, finds his man on the left. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll run the option. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. On the move, it's Need. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Got the quick completion. At the 45 on his way. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
Well, it didn't take long for this guy to leave his impact in the game, guys. With that catch, this guy's already over 100 yards in the game, and we're not even done the first half.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Got him downfield. Oh, it's loose. Now the defense has got it going the other way.
Man, that's a big mistake. And listen, I'm still going to force-feed my playmakers. If I'm that quarterback, I'm that OC, I'm walking over to that guy and be like, listen, it's okay. It's a little bit of a mistake. We're still going to find ways to get you the rock. You're too important to this team not to give you the football.
So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Lets it fly. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. After the misfire, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the right. He's got it. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. Looking to move it through the air. Gets rid of it. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. The incompletion brings up a second down. He'll just keep slinging it. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
Third and long from the 30-yard line in this defense, hoping to knock them out of field goal range. He'll get rid of it. Grabbed in the middle. It's Chandler. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6. He's looking to pass. Going for 6. And he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete. After getting nothing, it's second and goal from the 6. He's looking to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. It's still third and goal. Into the end zone. Touchdown Pandas! And they made it to the house where they found that 6 points waiting on them.
Man, nice job getting the passing game going. This is big, man. Going to the half, and listen, I know you're trailing, but building some momentum. Maybe this second half we can keep airing the football out, cutting into this deficit, and who knows what the heck will happen.
On to attempt the try.
The kicker is on for the extra point.
Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And the score comes on a 17-yard throw for the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He gets a block. He found some really good running room on that one and just about got loose. As it is, good return to set up the drive. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Quickly out to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. On second down, looking again to throw. They're working that left side. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Finds the tight end. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. One more snap coming before halftime. They'll go to the ground. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a superb matchup in Austin today. Each of these two offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these two passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working, and I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at DKR.
And the Longhorns will kick it off to start the second half.
Texas.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Going to the run to start this second half. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on second and 4. He's looking to throw. Now improvising. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. On the option. He'll pitch it. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. They'll leave it with him. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Lofts one high and deep. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Pandas will punt this one away. He'll bring it back. It's Need. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Here comes the Texans offense. Back to the ground game on the left. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd down.
Here's the handoff. Turns it on at midfield. Oh, look out. There he goes. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo. And he's now over 150 yards, and burnt orange is leaving scorched earth on the ground.
Just burning them up, man. Just keep feeding him the rock. This is a guy that you 100% know exactly what you're going to get, and you're going to get great production like great Texas running backs of old.
Fast motion from the offense. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. To the ground with the back. Touchdown, Texas! And the beatdown has ensued. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the 2nd half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, a couple of ranked teams having at it this week, and take a look at what's going down. Illinois has been blitzed from the opening kick, and as you can see, the score right now is a lot to a little. Let's see how this coach tries to explain this. They're trailing by 15 to Oklahoma State. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day. Guys?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. On the option. And he never had a chance to get the pitch off on the option as he's tackled in the backfield. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. Pressure coming. Going to try to get it himself. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. And the Pandas come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to the back. A run up the middle is stopped for no gain. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He'll pull it on the read. And they snuffed out that play from the start. He probably should have given the ball to the back. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. Going to take a shot. Makes the grab down the left side. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play, and I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
The Pandas are marching down the field. Going to the ground. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. The play action fake. Getting some heat. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, looks as if the defense got it.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football. And the impact on the hit sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and a better job forcing a turnover.
Here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. Movement here from the tight end. Power football with the run. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Motion from the offense. They go to the ground. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42.
3rd down coming up.
Using the quick game. That's now 200 catches in his career.
It's so impressive because of his dependability. This guy has been consistent, David, week in, week out. He shows up, and he makes plays.
And it's easy to coach a guy like that. Consistent, does the work, catches the football, you know where he's going to be. That's why he's got 200 catches.
The Longhorns decide to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. They're backed up, 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. Let's see if they can create some space. The give to the back. Works his way for 3 and gets him out to the 5-yard line. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Trying play action. And they got him in the end zone for a safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
They'll boot it away from their own 20 after taking the safety. Running it back, it's Need.
Returner is tackled down at the 36.
The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field.
Will take over. 1st and 10.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Fires to the wideout. A beautifully placed ball to the outside and the toe drag for the big pickup from the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. Makes his connection. Gets away from one, finds room. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him, second guy finally did. They'll throw it on 1st down. Missed receiver there, it's incomplete. They'll try to get on the same page this time. 2nd and 10 from the 31. Wide receiver coming across in motion. The give to the tailback. He picks up 4. That'll leave them with 3rd and 6. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Quarterback gets the 1st down and more. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment. A 1st down run in the red zone. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. This is a money play on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Longhorns! And the punishment has been extended.
And it's It's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His second receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They took it 64 yards right down the field. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. Fielded in the end zone, it's Jeffrey. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. First down here for the offense. Running back searching for a hole. Solid gain to get him out close to the 20. Pick up a 5 to the 19. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Off play action. They're trying to get to it. Pulls it in. It's Kelly. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Third down play from the gun. Throws for the tight end. Makes a connection. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35.
And that's good enough for a first down.
To the air on first down. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Caught over the middle. It's Sheffield. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Pandas line up to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. Looking for a block. It's Need. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive did.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they want, and now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch. They move the tight end all over. The RPO, fire complete to the left. On the move at the 30. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Love the individual effort by the wide receiver after the catch, making people miss, showing you the speed. Now he set up his offense down in the red zone.
Quick release by the QB. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. So after the first down run, here's 2nd down. He wants to throw it again. Unleashes one deep. Touchdown, Texas! And the stomping has commenced. This dude is lighting it up for the Horns, and some old-school Horn fans starting to think about that 500-yard 4-touchdown day Vince Young had against Oklahoma State.
Bringing back great memories, and there's been some good runs at quarterback. You think about Colt McCoy, too, man. He put up some serious numbers, some serious wins. Can this be the next guy to catapult this offense, to bring Texas back to prominence?
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Kennesaw State is currently up big right now. I got to think Cobb County is ready to party long into the night. They're up by 21 over the Pandas. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He's going to take off. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. catch in the middle. It's Peterson. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Here on third down for this offense. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to buy time. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
This has been a frustrating day, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better. You're already down huge. Listen, this offense can't protect this quarterback. They don't do anything right now. This defense has had their number all game long.
The Pandas will send out the punt unit.
On to kick it away.
He'll bring it back. It's Need. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills, and they've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Off the play fake. Shoots it to the left. Or did he find a hole in that secondary? And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22. Off play action on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. He's looking to throw. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. You're not getting him on the ground. Still on his feet. Touchdown, Longhorns! And the route is on.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Unloads to the wideout. Hauls it in. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. Give to the running back. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. He'll do it himself. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. And the Pandas will snap it on 1st and 10. The give to the back. Nice move to keep moving.
I like it. Just frustrate the defense. Get that 5 to 6 yards. Make them honor the run. Make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
He'll pitch it. Running with power. And they'll ride him down, but not before he picks up the first down. And how about the timing on that pitch? Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They'll ride the hot hand. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Now he's looking to throw it. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. This third down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? Got it set up on the outside. Knocked down after a short game, but enough to move those chains. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. It's complete. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Pandas.
Yeah, good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note. A little bit.
He'll try to tack on one more. Splits the uprights. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they close the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Leaves it with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll run play action. He lets one fly deep. It's complete. A huge pickup. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Oh, the ball's on the ground. And the defense has got it, and they're bringing it back.
Offensive players, when they got the ball in their hand, they're trying to make plays, right? Trying to make you miss. There's nothing better than closing that gap and sticking that head right in that guy's chest and causing a fumble.
Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. He wants to start this drive with a pass. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
I know this defense came into this game hoping to get pressure on the quarterback, but I don't know in their wildest dreams if they ever thought he was going to look this good. I lost track at 5 sacks. They have been all over this quarterback today.
Big 1st down sack for the defense. Brings up 2nd down. He's looking to throw. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. This is a 3rd and long.
3rd down coming.
Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Fires to the wideout. And the ball is picked off. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business.
I tell you what, as a quarterback, you've got to have a short memory. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to be asked to do a lot, and he throws his first career interception. If I'm the coach on the sideline, listen, I'm bringing him over. This ain't going to be your last big fella. Like, you're going to make mistakes. It's okay. Put it behind you. Next play.
Here comes the Texas offense. Ball security always paramount. That football must be riveted to your rib cage, Jesse, and it wasn't last time.
And look, he knows that happens again, he's going to find himself on the sideline. So this is going to be a dude very motivated to make some plays on this drive.
Yeah, and I think it's frustrating, but you got to put it behind you. You got to move on. And this offense has to go through him anyways. You got to be able to run the football and have some balance.
They knock him down at the 40, but he picks up 5, and it'll be enough for a 1st down. The inside handoff. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll line up for a 2nd down play.
Brings up 2nd down.
They'll run the counter. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. And the punt will hit at the 1, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. They'll start this drive with a pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Parrish. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. He's going to pass on second down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking deep. He throws back across his body, and it's picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's pass, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum.
The expressway is wide open. He stopped just short of the goal line at the one. An explosive play has him set up.
Man, this just starts to hurt your pride, right? You're down by several scores. It's in the fourth quarter, and they keep making big plays. This is something where you just got to buck up. You got to do something about it. You got to find something down deep and go make a play so you can get the ball back and maybe get back in this game.
Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Tries again to get it in. Touchdown, Texans! And the pummeling has started. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Pittsburgh is down right now, but this young man under center has shown some moxie today. We could see a legend born in the Steel City. They're trailing by 10 to Virginia. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, we'll see them here, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. On second down, wants to throw. Looking to the big tight end. He makes a catch. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. He wants to throw. And the quarterback is snowed under.
Man, the sack, and this offense has just struggled. They haven't done anything right, and they got a full quarter to go. Like, they got to find something in this next quarter to hang their hat on, something to leave with some positive vibes.
That is the last thing you want on first down as an offensive sack. Now it's second down. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab outside. It's Craig. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Coming after it. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
You gotta love a defense that just is flying around and having fun. That's what these guys look like, right? All game long, everything has gone their way. And here we are early in the fourth quarter, and they are still bringing their A game, getting a sack on that last one.
The Pandas will bring the punt team onto the field.
In punt formation to kick it away.
Running it back, it's Need. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. Out of the gun, they give to the back.
Play callers love it offensively when you can run the football when the other team knows you're going to do it. That is called imposing your will. And here in the fourth quarter, with the lead, very first play of the drive, you break off a nice run. He might just call the exact same play right again here.
They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. Now the play fake. Feeling some heat. Looking for a big gain. And he makes the catch inside the 25. Touchdown, Longhorns! And the beatdown has ensued. They push the lead out here in the 4th quarter and close to getting back on track and going 2-1. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable, because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 58-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Unleashes one. A strike downfield. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line.
Well, I'll give this offense some credit because they've got a lot of fight. There is no quit in them, and they're obviously trailing by a big amount in this game. They haven't had a lot of success, but they're still taking shots, and their players are still out there competing.
They make the stop at the 37, but not before he's got 10 yards and the 1st down.
At the 37-yard line. And that's a
He's going to pass. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. Now 2nd and 10. Back to the air one more time. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the catch. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Pandas! In a lot of losses, you just want to burn the tape. You don't want to watch it. But I think there are some things that they can take into next week from this performance.
No doubt. Offense is about finding your rhythm, finding your groove, what you do well. And you can tell, at least now, starting to get a little something going that maybe you can build on.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Bangs it through for an extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they put the points on the board with that 37-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes with the return. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. They'll try the run. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. With the 1st down, they'll put it in play from the 33. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Leaves it with the running back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Let's see what they do on 3rd down.
brings up 3rd down.
From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And the Longhorns will try to pin them back with the punt. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Fires to the big fella. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down.
At the 37.
Looking to move it through the air. Dumps it to the back. With the catch, it's Craig. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the 1st down. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. He's looking to throw on third and short. Finds space on the right. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. He's looking to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. And it falls in complete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. And back to the air on second down. Catch in the middle, it's Sheffield. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Here they come up to the 23-yard line, not thinking. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
And man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and it makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
And on fourth down, here comes the field goal unit. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. Let's not say they cut into the deficit with that field goal. Maybe just, tweaked a little bit of it away with their fingernail.
And I know a lot of people are scratching their heads why they try to kick that field goal. You're in the fourth quarter. You're down a boatload of points. A field goal isn't going to do it. If you want to win this game, you need touchdowns. I would anticipate for every possession they get from here on out, man, you've got to be way more aggressive.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. And now one of the most satisfying moments in football, just watching that clock drain away while you have control of the ball, Jesse.
This is definitely one of the best play callers, right, for an offensive coordinator. Getting ready to go into victory formation. So many good things happened today. It seemed like everything he was dialing today, David, ended up working out.
No doubt. They've put a lot of highlights together, put a great offensive game together, complete football game. They get the win. On to next week.
Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan, meat face, ball game over.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.